Hmm. Interesting. Well, yes, hello everyone. I'm a DDoS your toaster. Why? Why would you DDoS my toaster? What has the toaster done? What are you upset about? Why are you typing in all caps? It's like 12:54. You're not supposed to be awake. Oh, I forgot to put these away. I'm awake at what cost? I don't know. You tell me. You're the one awake. Why am I getting yelled at? Uh-huh. Yeah, you get now. How do you actually feel about it, Bex? Huh? Well, congratulations. Now you're here for RuneScape fishing. I'm sure it'll be very enjoyable for the next 5 hours of RuneScape fishing. Ricky, I swear it's real. Oh, also, you got to a very high soul level in Dark Souls 2. Like, I didn't get a good look at what you sent because I think I was trying to sleep at that point. Let me see. I'm just looking at it now. It looked like you were in essentially all Havels. Yeah, you sent that. Yep, I was trying to go to bed that time. So full Havels except for the helm, a buckler, and then the colossal sword. I don't know what straight sword is, and maybe a crossbow. Nope. Was that all for just one run, or like have you done multiple playthroughs at this point for Dark Souls? Peak the max stats. Is that max stats? Yeah, no, because everything's 99. Yep. Okay, so 838. Let me at them. Why? Are you scared? Are you scared they'll steal me? I'll have you know I'm paying them. The stream that was supposed to happen on Thursday was supposed to be how do I downgrade to number 2? I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. Stop yelling at me. I've done nothing. Bex will single-handedly try to get me to channel membership status just so she can always be number 1 whenever she's in chat. And I'm scared there's gonna be a cooldown. Today's horrendous. Oh boy. I am almost scared to hear what's happened now. Well, hopefully this stream at least makes your day a little better. Oh my gosh. My left monitor just turned off, so give me a second. There we go, it's back on. I do not know what caused that. I cannot give you more fish. I am scared that if Bex actually does like the fucking YouTube stickers. She's just gonna keep spamming them, but she's not gonna realize that there's probably gonna be a cooldown. It's like she can keep spamming, but not everyone's gonna count. And that's gonna be the scary thing. Rikku, I swear the ads are real. The ones for wizardry. I do wonder if anyone else gets them that watches. Then again, they'd have to join in on, I think, a wizardry stream. I know you've been here for a few of them. Like Noli. I don't know if Noli's already has the game or not. I know I've seen him for a few of the wizardry streams. Why do I keep trying to click that? What all is needed to activate channel membership nowadays? Didn't they change it to... Yes, they did. I can open up another YouTube thing real quick. I don't think it's... I think at this point you just need watch time, which... It's a rather high number. Let me see. Okay. So to be eligible, you need 500 subscribers and 3 videos uploaded in the last 90 days. Okay, that's like the bare minimum. The second part, which is going to be the most difficult part, you either need 3,000 hours valid public watch time on any of your things in the last year, or you need 3 million valid public shorts views in the last 90 days. So I think YouTube realizes like how easy you can get views if you're just willing to like do either like the most popular streamers, do cute animal things, and somehow like hit all the magical numbers. You can get a lot of views easily on shorts. And because you can spend them, I got you, baby. No. Are you gonna open up a new restaurant / floral shop and just have me on the TV 24/7? You need 3 million views. Okay. It's one or the other. So you either need 3,000 hours watched on all the videos in the last year, or 3 million views on shorts. It's one or the other. You don't need both. Yeah, so it's either 3 million views in the last 3 months or 3,000 hours watched on all videos in the last year. And that's going to be really hard. Because I think every month I average around... Yeah, shorts are the TikToks looking videos. And then I still need 86 subscribers. It used to be 1,000, but they shortened it to now just 500. So technically easier, but my growth is a little slow. But, and I think, yeah, no, we're just gonna get more things out, I guess. I got a mission list now. You TikTok? No, I don't. I don't really care to advertise myself on TikTok. And I also don't really view it. 86 subscribers. Don't make all your family subscribe. Even though you already had me on the TV in front of your whole family. As I fucking sang Carkalicious. But yeah, I don't have TikTok. My dad loves it though. My dad loves TikTok. And it's through TikTok he's become more, what's the word? Open-minded to content creators, because that's how he gets a lot of his entertainment now. And also he shops a lot from the TikTok store, apparently. Fun fact, it's how we got some of our cooking ware. Really good, by the way. It's actually really good. He bought it for like $20. Get tiki-taki and post hole. You just love saying words, don't you, Bex? No, Riku, I never sent any cursed images before, okay? I've never said anything cursed, alright? You don't remember things correctly, and then you say this, and it's like, Stop, uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, Bex. Who's the one who told me to get tiki-taki and post hole? Which one of us now told me to do that? I'm not even talking about Vaporeon. I'm talking like 2021, 2022, the things you'd send sometimes. I'm not even thinking about the Vaporeon right now, man. Uh-huh, I what? Uh-huh. I'm a change this. Okay. Okay. Why was the Vaporeon there then? Now I'm talking about the Vaporeon. Why was the Vaporeon there then? And now you're just back to saying postal. I'm a changed man, I swear. It just corners you a bit with your own fucking posting. You just go back to, nah, fuck it. I'm done pretending post hole. Weren't you gonna draw a picture of me? You sent me a picture of fucking Tomomo Rider eating glue, and you're like, I want to draw Riku eating this. But what to call the bottle, though? I can read. Yep. What am I hearing you out on, Bex? What am I hearing you out on? I'm still waiting, Bex. I'm still waiting. Just the thought of Bex. I don't know whether she's on her phone or not. I'm just gonna assume she's on her phone. She has her earphones in. She is expressionless. Just looks like a statue. And everyone's like, oh, she must be like just reading the news or whatever, or like, you know, just looking through some emails or whatever. But they don't know on the inside, she is just like dying. Like maybe a quick breath gets out of her. But that's it. And everyone's like, oh, okay. Little do they know that Bex right now is fighting her fucking demons. But they would never know because she is just looking stoic. Oh, you are laughing out loud. Nice. Glad to hear you. I know. I know it's not glue. I know it's not gonna be. That is only a revelation to one person potentially. You knew it wasn't gonna be glue. I knew it was gonna be glue. Jar and all. Okay. Didn't you like also make a picture of me in like some pumpkin outfit and then you put a bumpkin over my butt or something? Like you self-censored it or what? Self-censored it or whatever. I remember it too. This just reminds me of when it was like International Women's Day or something. And Maxwell was like, man, I want to do something. And it's like, you should draw me and then just give me a big old rack and say, oh my gosh, Timer Rikku is my favorite female streamer. You should go support her. And then they get to this. They're like, oh my gosh, she's just so cute. And it's like, the fuck did you just say to me? I always like the idea. Big rack Rikku. Yep. It's canon to someone. It's canon to someone. It's like, no, that's my goat. That's my OG. I hate when Rikku uses this model because it's not him with a big old badonkers, big old milkies. I wish he'd switch back already. I think it'd be super funny if a bunch of people later on, like, there's 2 fan arts of Riku. One where, like, it's, like, super sexualized or whatever, like, meant to be a tease or whatever. And then the other set of pictures is, like, the equivalent of Charlie in the one photo from the latest episode of Smiling Friends. Where he is just, like, he is just being a gamer, and it is not, as he put it, an appealing angle. Toggle them titties, boy. No, I don't got the toggle. I never paid for those toggles, and I'm not getting those toggles. If I were to do that, I would hire some girl off Coffee to just start speaking a bunch of lines, and then I'd have that be the stream. And watch as, like, 90% of the people who watch me go, what the fuck is this? And are, like, actually disgusted. It'd just be like that fucking situation of the one Japanese streamer where it's a woman, her model is a guy, and then she, like, you know, she role plays as her character. And so she sold, I think, promise rings, and there was a bunch of people like, didn't know that it was actually a female behind the model and that she was just role playing as her character, and were upset that they actually gave their money to a woman. I love that story. It's funny. It's great. It's comedy. Now, female character with male voices like Chef's Kiss. Alright, thanks. I do like women with deep voices. I mean, I fucking love Dr. Mrs. the Monarch, but that's because she's the greatest of all time. Like, Monarch truly did win in the fucking end by marrying Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. Like, the best ass in villainy, and truly the best partner to Monarch's whole schemes. Like, I just remember the scene where they kidnap, well, they find Helper. I don't remember if they actually kidnapped him. No, I think they do kidnap Helper. And, like, they're torturing Helper, trying to figure out where the ventures are. And then Dr. Mrs., the girlfriend, comes and is like, Monarch, you can't do this. It goes against guild regulations. I was like, oh, sweetie, was the big bad man being mean to you? All right. Well, we need to get you back to your family, all right? Do you know where your family is? Prints out coordinates. Dr. Mrs. the Monarch pushes him away, calls him a filthy fucking clanker. And then it's like, oh, he even got grease on my gloves. And Monarch goes, oh, I love it when you do things like this. I love how evil you are. She played the caring maternal figure so well. All just to say, bitch, you got baited. You fell for the classic blunder, trusting a villain. Oh, and then there's also, I really like Serena as well. The girl that Hank dates towards the end of the series. I really like her. She has a deeper voice as well. Not to the extent of Dr. Mrs. the girlfriend, but it is a definitely deep voice, and it's also very attractive. God, I love the Venture Bros. Do you know the character? No, I do not. Why does that... I want to say that sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm just going to say no. I don't think I know anything about that character. Oh, frogs. Oh, I already have the funny hat. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't realize we're gonna be that close to a level up. It's from a show called 12 Forever, but you need to see a clip and hear her. Alright, give me a second. I won't play this on stream, but I will pull it up on my end. Okay. Nissan? I do not remember. Now you just... Oh, I'm reminded of, I need corner pivot to answer it. But there is a YouTuber for, Whole Live Japanese for their male division. And I remember there's some rumors going around that this was a female voicing a male character. But anyways, so it was like this very femboy looking character, very high voice, very cute. And it was just so funny that you'd hear them, you know, talk. And they would do, and I shit you not, like an almost perfect impression of Yoshikage Kira from JoJo. It was insane. Another thing, it's not really proof, but I just find it funny that at one point they were like, oh man, like I never lose or whatever. Like, I'm just a winner. Like, I always win. But, you know, like, I kind of have a fantasy of, like, for just, like, you know, maybe, like, once, like, I actually lose to someone, you know, in, like, a flirtatious way. And then at some point they go on to say, you know, but I'm never gonna lose because I'm packing heat down there, you know? I'm packing heat. Like, I'm, like, so fucking big. And they're like, they make a reference to how big they are. And I think it was like, I think when people are like, wait, do you mean this? And they go, yeah. Bro, you're only like 2 inches big. And it's like, no, I swear it's big. Like, it's so, like, that's big. So that to me was like one sign of like, this may be an actual girl. And she didn't realize like that's not actually that big. I think it was like 7 centimeters or 8 centimeters, I forget. But they are just, yeah, like I would destroy someone with this, and it's like, what the fuck are you on about? It was also really great because at one point, I think they said, like, good morning, big brother, or whatever in Japanese, and then just let out like a primal burp. I wish Pivot was here. He would know who I'm talking about. Oh. Corn dog. Oh, okay, now I see what you sent. You sent the ad for Wizardry. Okay, I didn't check the YouTube. I didn't check Twitch or Discord. So many words. Also, why would I not look up the Nissan thing? In non-English VTubers, I keep thinking of that clip of Nissan. You just reminded me that Taiga, I think for his Twitch stream notification, it's I did hear Buttwitch's voice. It almost sounds like an old-timey adventurer's voice. They don't have like that accent I'd expect though. It's as if like, well, no, it sounds more like what's the word? I guess like Johnny Quest. Kind of like the voice you'd hear from that show from like The Father. Matt Berry. Oh, this guy. Okay. I mainly know him from what we do in the shadows, the one about vampires. That's what I mainly know him from. Also, I did hear he was supposed to play Steve in the Minecraft movie. I think that would have been great. I think he should have been Steve. I think Jack Black did a good job for what the movie was. Also, the iconic line of like, as a kid, I yearned for the mine, and just like. Then again, like, I'm biased because I saw the pristine cut of Minecraft, or the Minecraft movie. This is before they finished any of the CGI layering stuff, so everything looks like very claymation, muddy looking. And then they still have people in like outfits that haven't been, properly transformed into their character. So you see a bunch of people in like cardboard, like square outfits for villagers, and you see the paint on their face. That's supposed to help the animation team put the villager models over him. Yeah, no, Matt Berry's very good. I like him. Or at least I like the roles I've seen him. I know nothing about the guy. I just know the roles he plays as I always find enjoyable. $500 5-foot-tall Gardevoir. Is it that big? Oh my gosh, that is really nice. What are you looking at, Bex? What are you doing the eyes emoji for? I'm just a humble man trying to fish. Oh, yeah, I just forgot I mentioned that. I got distracted by another post on Twitter. Yeah, I'm talking about the life-size one. Yeah, apparently there's a Gardevoir one. Of course it's expensive, but apparently it comes out to 5 foot. Gotta move. Yeah, someone was posting a picture of like him, his wife, and their 5 foot tall $500 Gardevoir plush. Oh no. I have the life size Snorlax beanie bag bed, and it was like $400. Really? The life size EV ones are the cheapest? Huh. Well, again, I guess they're not too big. I guess that would make sense. The bigger they are, the more expensive they'd be because of material and everything. But I would have expected the EV ones to be more expensive just because, like, they know EVs sell. Only $40. That's insane to me. Also, I find it really funny. I just like the idea that, oh, hey, Rikku, I need to downsize the house, so here's a bunch of anime figurines and all that stuff. But, this life-size Snorlax beanie bag bed. This stays. This is essential to the household. All the evolutions are more... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because Eevee is small itself. The evolutions, I think all of them are larger. Even like Espeon. Boy, my Snorlax items are needed. I know. I just find it really funny. Because, like, they're so large, but you won't, like, that's the one thing you won't compromise on. Just like, man, if only we had more space in the house. And you're like, yeah, man, if only we had more space. As, like, they start eyeing up, like, the Snorlax beanbag, and you're like, don't even fucking touch it. It's just, I'm just kind of reminded of fucking Pivot. Like, man, like, you know what? I'm gonna start hitting the gym. And I was like, why? Just put like a bench in your garage and like some dumbbells. And he's like, no, because that's like the Warhammer garage. It's like, okay, you can like fit it in still. The whole table dedicated to Warhammer is not taking up the whole garage. You have space. And like, man, if only I had space. I'm just saying, Perry, go fuck yourself. I know he's not here, but I just need to tell him to fuck himself for that. Gotta replace all the Astolfo merch with part-timer Rikku merch if there was any. Yeah. Also, what? Like, you can just have both, Bex. You don't gotta go one or the other. Also, let's be honest, Bex. We do not have merch. There is not enough people that buy right now. Bro, that's the Warhammer garage. There can only be one. You can have both, woman. No one is holding you to gunpoint saying, it's either one or the other. You can only have one femboy. Also, stuff was great. Bex, I'm assuming this is because... No, I'm not even playing into this. You can have both. That's it. That's all there is to say. What kind of harlot? You don't have to be a harlot, Bex. Okay. I forget the females of my stream are maybe perhaps a little harsh against females themselves. I'm just glad you're not viewing this on Twitch because you actually would have gotten in trouble for that from the auto mod. Just like Psychotastic, every time she decides to type anything, apparently it's always misogyny. And it's like, she didn't even say anything like remotely close misogyny, but okay, Twitch, whatever. Dedicated peasant. Okay. Okay. And a part-time harlot on Wednesdays. So you can have 2 shrines is what you're telling me then, by your own logic. Is that what I'm hearing now, Bex? On Wednesdays, yes. So then just don't open up the shrine except on Wednesdays then. It's that easy, Bex. There you go. As your king, I've solved your issue. Miley. I'm glad you have fun here, Bex. I'm glad. I'm glad you get entertainment out of this. Alright. I have the charger. I had to leave for a second for that. Oh, it's actually decently tracking my... Oh, wow. That's actually really cool. I'm not sitting in my chair. I'm standing up. Excuse me. I'm standing up. And it's still able to get, like, the tracking pretty well, actually. Yeah, no, it's doing more or less fine. Alright. Ugh. What is the character doing right now? We are just fishing monkfish, and they look kind of funny. I don't think here I can just get a picture of the monkfish for you. They kind of remind me of like, think of like SpongeBob SquarePants, except it had this mouth, and it just looks like they're throwing it back. But yeah, there's like this screaming, like it just had its mouth open. It had sharp teeth, and it was like shaped like SpongeBob SquarePants, except it was all around. It had two dark eyes. I don't remember. But I remember it being kind of big back in the day, like when I was in like, I think middle school. And then even when like I started to go more on the internet in high school, I still kept seeing it around. The fucking fish. That fish is fucking losing it. I think I wouldn't be surprised if someone's made a plugin to have some funny animations. It was the first thing I thought of. Yeah, I could see it. It does kind of have that mouth shape to it. It's literally what Beck sent me was like a picture of the one fish, and it literally just looks like it's pogging like so hard. Also, I'm so tempted to leave this world just because I don't want to be next to another person. Call me a bot. Call me a bot, you bitch. Because I decided to pay attention to the game, I'm a bot. Yeah, come on, say it. Say it. Yep, come on, say it. Pussy. Very occasionally, do you see Rikku just fucking absolutely lose it and just start laying down insults? I'm sorry one of us is actually paying attention. Start saying cheesy fish lines to them, lol. You're a real cat. Are you Swedish? Because you're the Swedish fish in this. Rikku crash out would be a sight to see. I've crashed out a few times. Some of them have me just being real pissed at the game. Others have been me like just shit talking real hard. I don't remember what games though I actually had. No. I wouldn't be surprised with some competitive games I've played. I've just like started shit talking real hard. I know there's some games where I will just shit talk out of nowhere, and it's like to an NPC. I wish you were a fish so that I could reel you in. Prime material to use on the women of the internet to get myself a wife. Also, I would totally get that singing fish thing and have it hooked up to ChatGPT, give it some like voice ability or whatever, and make it like talk like Arnold from like Terminator. Bot behavior right here, boy. Uh-huh. Yeah, there has been a few Riku crash outs. I just can't remember at the moment. There's been too many things I've done. Despite most streams being exceptionally chill and mundane. That's why I always find editing these, like, I don't bother editing these streams down because normally things don't happen. I originally found that fish gif with the audio with like a moaning. Hot, I guess. Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go. I don't know what that scream's from, but I've heard that scream so many times. At that point, it just sounds like they're revving up to the full scream. Full throttle. Yep. Whole hog. Sorry, I keep looking at Twitter. I keep looking at Twitter because I am someone. I may need to get a fidget cube or something. A fidget spinner. Something to occupy my attention. As you can see, I am just flicking my mouse. Also, my right leg, I'm like doing that thing where it keeps bouncing up and down repeatedly. I don't know what you call that. I love it. My attention span could be either really great or I need like 5 things going on. Getting down. Getting down for my bad self. Bust a move. Bust a move. Alright. So everyone, how was your guys' weekend? Did you do anything fun? How are all of you doing? I've seen a fidget spinner ring then before. I'm gonna look it up. I want to say I've seen it too. Not exactly what I had in mind. I don't know if that would be stimulating enough for me. Also, I don't like that it'd be around my finger. I don't like rings in general. Yeah, no, I don't like rings. It's how you know if I ever sell promise rings, it's a skinwalker. Kill it on site. I gave my job list to my creator. Okay. Hopefully that goes well. Apparently the job market's a little rough right now, but hopefully you get some luck. I'd much rather prefer you get a good job than me finding a programming job. What I'm trying to say is I give you all of my luck in that, in addition to yours, so you have better luck. Oh yeah, fun little story. My is the sloshy water tube toy thing technically a fidget toy? I think I know what you're talking about. I would say you could get some stimulation out of that. I think it could be a fidget toy, yeah. Especially it has like those bubbles inside that kind of like if you grab on one side, it kind of shoots to the other side. I think that could be enough to stimulate someone. I'd say it stimulated enough people. Like right now, after doing all those things, I can more or less focus on I don't have to do this constantly. I can just do this and then Just move the camera every so often instead of doing what I was doing before. Stimulate AO #1, baby. There you go, Bex. And you didn't even have to pay any money. Aren't you happy you got to save money? Well, technically, you always had a crown, Bex. It was just that you were number 2. Trying out RuneScape. I love... Let's see. It's telling me there's only 2 people here now, but I also see Pivot here. I'm pretty sure Corndog is also still here. I love... So, something in the back end of YouTube has changed, because I remember there was some time ago... when there were people saying that YouTube recording how many people were in chat when it's really small numbers was very inaccurate. I've never had that issue. Usually, it would tell me exactly how many were in because I could tell. But for me right now, it just said like a bunch, like we were just down to 2. Now we're up to 3. And it might jump back up to 4. Like, that's also something I like to do during streams. Like, how many people are talking? And what does YouTube say I have in the stream? Usually it is wrong. I'm here in spirit. Yes, you are, Bex. I don't even know why I did that. I don't even know why. Also, hello, Pivot. Pivot. What's the name of that one HoloLive JP member who was part of the guys division? Was his name Kira? The one who had the really high Q voice that could do Yoshikage Kira just too fucking well. Thank you. There you go, everyone. I remembered it as soon as Pivot got in here that their name was Kira. Yeah, we were talking about Kira earlier. Don't remember the context because my memory is very short. Isn't it great that I'm a streamer? We all could suffer from my consequences of short-term memory when it comes to conversations and why things happen the way they did. You know what, I'm just going to beat Pivot to the punch before he says something quippy. Thank goodness whatever I got going on with Pivot's mom is definitely not short-term. Gotta update the Pivot's mom lore wiki now. uh Pivot definitely won't be happy about that. You know, I'm actually surprised that when I first watched Death Note, I thought the only reason why they called Kira is because Japanese can't pronounce the L in killer. Killer? It's been so long since I've seen Death Note. I wouldn't know. It's been too long. I don't know. No, I'm just remember the fucking shit post of Kira's not gay. I just got a hunch though. That shit post. Light out here trying his best to prove he's not gay without also saying he's Kira. I got nothing to say. Cause all I'm doing is fishing. Epilepsy warning. Epilepsy warning. Epilepsy warning. Epilepsy warning. Say cheesy fishy phrases. I don't know pickup lines. I also don't know cheesy ones. Just the ones you told me today. And I'd have to scroll for those ones. Let's see. Are you Swedish? Because you're the sweetest fish in the sea. If you were a fish, I wish you were a fish that could reel you in. There we go. I'm sorry, Bex. I got no game. See, during college, instead of, weekends going to the bars, it was working. And usually it was the overnight shifts. And if they weren't, it was usually the dinner shifts. And because those shifts always sucked as a minimum wage worker, it's like, all right, I'm going to bed. Are you an octopus? Because you're occupying my thoughts. Cheesy is the best, man. I know. There are some people who don't appreciate it, and that's how I already know not to waste my time with them. Start clip farming with provocative phrases that just barely make it past you. Can't really think of anything too provocative to say. Oh, besides, don't get a shock collar for your dog that doesn't have a history of very bad behavior that you need to wean them out of. And I'm not just talking about, oh, they sometimes get on the couch. I mean actual violence behavior. Almost criminal level. And you know what, even then, leave it to the fucking professionals. How about you don't do it? But I was advised by the professional, shut the fuck up. For those who weren't here, not Collargate. That's right, this is provocative. Nothing will make me believe that he wasn't doing something to that dog. There's just too many things with him being really shitty to like the dogs he's had. One of my favorites was people found a video he took before he took like a birthday picture of his dog where he was like pulling them by the tail and telling them to get the fuck back in place. Also, just the idea that that dog was trained to stay in place in one spot for that long. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? A cat you can get away with. You know why? Because if a cat's in a one spot for one place for that long, they're probably just napping. It's why I could do cat cam on the cat tower. One, because they really like the high ground. So I could place the camera there and voila, they'd be there for however long they wanted to until they heard a noise or woke up. Yeah, the dog, Kaya. I'm talking about that. Yeah, the dog Kaya that cats like looking down on mortals. They do. They like. It is funny how absurd the littlest height advantage you give them, and they'll take that spot. This is why like we don't get. My brother, wanted to buy cat beds for the cats. Didn't really work out. I think it took Frida a couple of months, but even then she wouldn't really sit in it that often. She doesn't do it now, regardless. So it was just like a little phase. You know what we've just done? My brother likes to order things from Amazon, so we keep the boxes and then just set them around different parts in the places in the apartments. And guess what? They like sitting in them. Like we had a box that was like very thin and super, and like, how to put this? So imagine it was like a box for like a decently sized book. It was still pretty thin though, so not many pages, but it was definitely like wide, large, or whatever. So we put the box down, and Char and Sayla just like kept taking turns sitting in the box, just chilling. Like it didn't cover their body at all. Like they are mostly hanging out of it, but they just wanted to sit in there. And like I told my brother about a week or two ago to get me some shoelace. Get ones that are like decently firm and strong. And I've been using this to play with the cats. And they really like chasing after it. So, like, throughout the day for like 3-5 minutes, I'll like just wave it around and like Char and Sale will just go absolutely bonkers for it. Why? Because cats are weird. Yeah, anyways, I totally believe he did something to that dog. And I do believe it was a shock collar. He did probably shock her many times throughout those various streams he's done. And that, yeah, that he is a fucker because, again, I really don't think a dog should just be sitting like that for hours on hours and hours on end. And then if they decide to move out of frame, even without the shock collar, that he gets so pissy that they're moving out of frame. That's the other thing of like, oh hey, the moment like he was still streaming while this was blowing up. Take the collar off. It's like, hey, it's not a shock collar. It's like I'm not shocking her or anything. But no, he likes to wait a day or two, and then like everything that happens after that, and then like the one video of like Ludwig's girlfriend apparently going, oh yeah, it's a shock collar, but like I forgot how the whole thing went. But essentially, like she just confirmed it. Yeah, no, that dog. Why a shock collar? And especially to just sit in one spot, like it's just so insane to me. Like, look at me. I'm a human too. Look, I too love Doggo. And I know people like Doggo, and they're always go, oh, look at the cute dog. You know what the fucked up thing too? I'd have to look again, but isn't his like subscription notification the dog? I just think that for everything that everyone has criticized him for, like, and this makes sense too, that this is like the biggest nail in the coffin for him. Because if there's one thing the last big fucker to ever live. Look. What was I just saying? I already forgot because that one guy came by. I mean, I know it was about the whole dog thing, but I forgot already. Oh yeah, if there's one thing you learn on the internet, is that people who post themselves abusing animals, they don't typically get away unharmed. Well, they're socially hurt or, you know, harassed IRL. Fish fear him and women envy him. It's Rikku, it's me. Hello, Heavy Main. Hello. Yeah, no, that's one rule that I just think somehow slipped this fucker's mind. Is just that you can get away with a lot. That's not one of them. So yeah, that's my whole thoughts in the situation. That fuck that guy. I'm biased because I already didn't like him, but I remember when that happened, I was telling Pivot I'm just fucking fuming. Anyways, all right, we're moving on from that. Oh, hello. It's good to know that most people advocate for yeah. Well, there's a lady genocide. Oh yeah, that was the other thing where it was so fucking bizarre to have that be something where it's like, oh, like he's abusing his animal. Well, there's a genocide going on right now. I'm just like, what the fuck are you arguing right now? It was actually insane. Yeah, no, a lot of people on the internet do not tolerate pets being harmed. No, it wasn't him. It was some of the people defending him. Which, again, why? Why would you say shit like this? But yes, we're moving on from this. Because I just want to get my mind on there because there's a provocative clip right there of me, saying that he can go fuck himself. So I played Warhammer with Pivot. And I like to use this maneuver called I don't want to play this game anymore anytime he wants to play Warhammer tabletop with me. Where it's the thing of anytime things go his way, I'm like, nope, shake my hand, GG, we're done. And he goes, Rikku, no, you can't just call it quits on me right now. And I just go, nope, shake my hands. Shake my hands. Apparently me and Corner both do it to him. Where every time he introduces us to something and he gets the smallest advantage, we're both like, nope, shake my hand, we're done here. I'm not playing this anymore. And he goes, nope, stop, shut the fuck up. I was playing the Adeptus Sororitas, so essentially the nuns with guns. He was playing some kind of Space Marine chapter. I don't know which one. Yeah, no, anytime Pivot finds something he's super interested in, he'll, like as me and Corner do as well, we try to get everyone else involved. But it's just so funny because this has happened with Kill Team every time. Now this is happening with Warhammer. I don't remember if this happened with Magic. No, Magic is quick now. That's the thing though. It's like these games last a while. I think this game took us it also doesn't help because I was technically still learning how to play. I think the game took around 4 to 5 hours to do. And that's with us technically finishing early. And then Kill Team is at least a little faster. I think that usually takes 2 hours to do, an hour or two. Yeah, essentially, we played this one round. We did 3 rounds, 1 round every day. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we did a round. And then every time we did a round, he'd leave because he got what he wanted. Because he's a bitch like that. I did manage to win, though. So yes, I was playing Adeptus Sororitas, so nuns with guns, and I brought. I'm not gonna bog you down with details, but essentially, I had some units of jetpacks, some units who really thrive on going like all in. So it's either they do big damage or they just fucking die. Pivot. So I was definitely a little more melee focused. I might go more melee focused when I revise the team later, but Pivot was definitely like ranged. Like range was his specialty of his team. Thankfully, there was some terrain to hide behind in this game. A little rough to maneuver around, but still. Yeah, no, that's the problem with the game. It's like if you lose, or if you're losing, you could be feeling like you're just losing for the next couple of hours. It's not like with like other games where it's like potentially like with Apex, if you get killed, like that's typically just the end of it because your whole squad gets wiped. No one really likes to just kind of sit there and watch another person play. Call of Duty, you get shot, you just revive in like a couple of seconds. Warhammer Tabletop, you can just be sitting and just seeing like, ah, yes, this is how I lose. Yes. Pivot had corner plate yesterday on their big Warhammer table now. And she did the exact same shit I did, where it's called losing with style. I wish I had units that I could lose with style with, where just like, all right, I'm pushing the self-destruct button. Get over here. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, I like my Nun of Gun faction. I mentioned this to Pivot. I don't know why more people in the Warhammer setting don't use Eviscerators, to my knowledge. To me, it seems like, are you a Tron enjoyer? I never really... I saw the original Tron movie, but I've never really seen anything past that. The only other thing I've experienced of Tron was in Kingdom Hearts 2 with the Tron world. Hi, Frida. Yeah, there's only a few things I can say I'm an enjoyer of, which is Wizardry Variants Daphne, Arknights, Final Fantasy 14, or Final Fantasy in general, Xenoblade. I guess genres I mainly like RPGs, some tactical games. Some action. Oh man, that is man. This is really. I like what I like. That's all I can really say. I like Wizardry. I like Final Fantasy 14. I like Final Fantasy 11. I like Ragnarok Online. I generally like Pokemon. I just hate how the company has done the games for a while. I really like Digimon. But I like Project Moon. RuneScape. I get why people really like World of Warcraft, old World of Warcraft, classic. I actually renewed my subscription, I think, yesterday by accident. So that's something I'm gonna get back into. I'd really like to get back into Final Fantasy 14, but we'll see. It's just a game I can never stream, though. Not because of like the fandom or anything. It's just because my game doesn't look right, essentially. Every time I download the game, it always has a hiccup when downloading, so I don't want to show a version of the game that everyone else can't experience, because for some reason my downloads are always weird. And I know they've mentioned it before. They're like, hey, like, don't share the experience if it's different from everyone else's. And it's like, well, because my downloads are weird, you know, whenever I try to download Final Fantasy 14, I will respect their wishes and not do that. Would I even stream Final Fantasy 14? What? This is the thing of what even people show up for those streams. Not in terms of like, you know, people who already do watch me, but like new people as well. Also, that's the other thing. Like, would I even want to deal with the Final Fantasy 14 community? Because I genuinely hate toxic positivity, and that is what that fan base reeks of. Like, I know I have like 2,000 hours in that game, so I can't be the best judge. But even for some of the classes I don't play that often, I can just like do a general decent rotation. Yeah. I don't know if toxic positivity is the right word. But essentially, like, no shit talking allowed. Like, even if someone's sucking ass, you gotta say, like, they did a good job or whatever. And, like, even if someone's like, it's that thing they do in League of Legends where they try everything they can to make you say something that get them in trouble despite you being the shit starter. It's like you being a very shitty driver on the road and you hit someone, but if you decide to do anything back in retaliation, you're in trouble. That's what it's like, pretty much. Oh, no thank you, sandwich lady. No sandwiches for me. Stop screaming at me, Frida. Because I don't know what the idea is. To me, it does seem like Final Fantasy 14 is more casual friendly, in terms of like time commitment compared to a lot of games. And I respect that. I like that, actually. I always just appreciate when they do that, but then like you can invest your time in other things, and they have it in spades in that game. It's just not potentially combat content you may, or it just might not be content you enjoy. Like, if you want to do mainly combat, you could maybe get your, like, spend a lot of time trying to like perfect the fights, but then what happens after you perfect the fights then? Like, how far do you go? Like, it's speedrunner. I don't think you do speedrunner mentality unless you're trying to go for speed kills, but then at that point it's optimization, then you need 7 other people instead of, hey, let's join like this random party finder and see how well I do in this fight. Like, how well do I know this fight? And what can I do to just based on the actions of the party members? Kind of like in Lemur's Company, I could just keep playing Mirror Dungeon and do infinite mode with a different team, see how far they can get. That's something I'm really interested in. So yeah, the game is content in spades. So if you really wanted to, like, dedicate your time to it, there's so much to do. Again, it just might not be things you're interested in, but to say you've run out of content, very few players can say that. Yeah, I just generally don't like the fandom. It's, to me, it's just a little annoying. I don't really want to deal with it. And it's not like the thing of like, oh, hey, someone messed up a mechanic in a dungeon or it's like that. I don't care. No, I do care, but it's not the thing of like, how could you fuck this up? Or it's just like, it's like, oh, this is gonna take another little bit of my time to get through. You know, I think it's been too long, actually. I don't remember what my complaints were. I just know that I really fucking hated the community. Yeah, no, I think my memory is a little foggy. Because I have not seen anything from Final Fantasy XIV in a long time. I know the discourse about Dontrell not being good was stupid. It was a lot of fun. Story was alright. I didn't think there was anything great, but like, we're building up to the next arc, so oh well. I wasn't expecting a masterpiece. I was expecting something serviceable, and they delivered. Well, Clement was fine. It's just a shame, though, that I can see how players start to hate that character when they start looking into like the things the person has tweeted. It's kind of like just how your favorite streamer, it's like, oh, they're real fun on stream, but then they start like posting some really like, what the hell are you tweeting about right now? And it's not just like their bad takes or whatever. Maybe you can stream those games because you hate the community, hating for the sake of hating. No, the first main reason is just because there is a rule that like don't show the game unless it's the developer intended. Like, and because whenever I download Final Fantasy 14, it always ends up looking just slightly off. I'm not gonna stream it because I don't want to because oh, what the fuck? Saradoan Wizard, why are you fighting that here? What's actually going on? I know Corner and Pivot have been open to the idea of streaming that game. And I definitely join them, but I would just never share my perspective. Also, I do want to stream World of Warcraft when the new expansion comes up because I do want to play as the goat people. My goal wants to play is something he already is. The goats. I just like how the goat people look. Also, it's interesting. I thought about this over the weekend. I don't know, it's just not... I don't know, it's just very interesting to me to be well liked as I am by the people who do watch me frequently. And that for some people, I am their favorite streamer. It's just always interesting to me. Because I do see what some of the other streamers do, and they're really good at what they do, and then... But then again, I understand that different, what is it? That people just appreciate you for you, essentially. Because I already know I suffer from imposter syndrome. Not really in the whole streamer thing, though. Like, I totally, like, to me, like, that is probably when I'm the most rational. Like, okay, I don't do this or this. Like, I'm not uploading or doing things like this. It's like, that is why I'm not growing. Like, that to me is just like... And then also the whole thing of, like, there's a lot of streamers, so, like, the algorithm picking you and then having the thing it decides to have shown from you to the world. Like, that's the thing of, like, the whole hard work and luck thing, where it's just like, with all your hard work, when you do get chosen one day to be sprung up by algorithm, this is what you've shown that you do that, whatever. Yada, yada, yada. That's a whole nother thing. But, like, when it comes to, like, the whole... Like, I think it's just my whole college career. Holy shit. It is hilarious just how much I doubted myself. Some people just know the game and mind the parasocial. Yeah. You're not wrong there. Also, there are just some people who, like, took the lessons they learned from, like, successful YouTubers, like MatPat and Mr. Beast, have shared on various podcasts and interviews, etc., what the algorithm likes and what got them clicks. And then also there's MatPat just being, like, for a long time, apparently, just really would research and just keep looking into, like, how the algorithm was choosing people. And I think they made even a video on, like, PewDiePie and how he rose so quickly. And one of the big things was the algorithm really liked that he was in 3 separate countries, essentially, where I think he was in Sweden, then he went to Italy, and then I think for a time he was at the UK. And because how YouTube worked at that time, when you're relatively small, your videos are usually shown to people in that country. But because he kept moving, and I don't remember how, but because he was resided in these countries, or he put himself that he resided in there for a time, or just the fact that, you know, he went from one country to another, it's almost like that flag was never taken off. So essentially he was getting, like, starting views from 3 different places. So, like, I forgot how big he got when he was just in Sweden before going to Italy for a bit, or if he even went to Italy for a bit. I don't remember. But yeah, that was like one big thing for him was just being in those different places and saying that he did reside there for a bit. But for VTubers, I also know that there is a very large portion, like near the Philippines, like that area, like a lot of VTuber fans are over in that area. So, what am I trying to say? That, you know, even though I have my, you know, in America, because I am a VTuber and ENVTuber, and because I have that word in my title, and then like I think even in my search tags, that I will show up for other places as well. Because there was a time where, like, yes, we had that VTuber boom, early COVID, essentially. But, like, I don't think that really picked up until a lot later, though. Like, 2021, 2022. But people in that area from the Philippines, like, they already like that. So there would be the people who would be saying a lot, who would be essentially getting this more often than not. Because, oh, hey, you have these tags that they like, that, you know, they've searched for, and you kind of fit them. So at that point, it's just a roulette of, okay, will you be shown this time, or will you be shown this time? As well, what you're streaming, is it something that they may be tangentially interested in? It's like, how many flags have you tripped that someone who uses our service has looked for, essentially? This is also a problem because when you decide to stream a new game, you are hurting, you can potentially hit your metrics quite a bit. I bring that up, but I also know the exceptions. One exception was Hanamakia from Nijisanji EN. When Doom Eternal came out, I believe, I think it was Doom Eternal, there's a bunch of streamers playing it. But Hanamakia was one of the few VTubers, I believe, to play it from a big organization. And because she had a decent enough following, she had a lot of viewers on her stream. And because she had a lot of viewers on her stream, that props her up in the algorithm already. And so here you have like all these streamers, you know, just think of the popular ones, essentially. They're playing Doom Eternal. But here you have an anime girl playing Doom Eternal, and you go, what? What is this? It got to the point where even, I believe, Mick Gordon came to the stream himself and said, what is this shit? I think he said, in an affectionate way, of course. So Hanamakia, from just having an extreme interest in first-person shooters, and then just Doom in general because of her upbringing, if I remember correctly, put her at a massive advantage, because not only did she have the numbers behind her, she also had that appeal of, this isn't like your typical streamer playing this game. This is an anime character playing the stream, essentially. It blew me away when I heard that particular VTubers would actually do. No, I'm not surprised. That's just any streamer at that point. Like, I know that originally for VTubers the idea was when you got the character, you were meant to play a character. You know, that was the idea. It's now kind of become more of, this is just someone that represents you, and you're playing yourself, essentially. I understand there are some people who liked it when you were playing a character, because it kept you away from potentially talking about anything IRL or anything that could, like, alienate viewers. But I don't think that, and it's because of Gibara, who is part of Nijisanji, the Japanese branch, who, if I remember correctly, was told to play the Cinderella-esque character. So she was essentially Cinderella before she got into the gown and met the witch who made her have the nice gown and everything. She was playing like the Cinderella, you know, in the rag, or yeah, in the cleaning clothes, essentially. So Gibara, for the first few streams she did, was mild, calm, very high-pitched voice, you know, cutesy. But then she played, I believe it was like Cat Mario, or it was some rage game, and the facade started to fall. People then started to learn that she was very eccentric, she was very loud. You could say gremlin-like, I don't want to use that descriptor though. But she wasn't anything like how she presented herself at debut, where she was just, you know, a cutesy, polite girl. She's loud, crude, and all these things. And I personally think she excelled just playing herself, essentially. And then, of course, like, she did the smart thing of, she would exaggerate at times how she normally would act. You know, entertaining people. Or she is feeling those feelings, but maybe not to the extent, but because she's a good entertainer, knows she needs to play it up a bit. Still keep it believable, and then even get to the point of people thinking that this is just how she is. And if that was just how she is, then she was just born for entertainment, baby. That's about it. But either way, I think she was great. Even if that was just her being herself, or her exaggerating for the sake of entertainment. Either way, she was great at what she did. I loved her. She was so good. One, I would say she is my Kamiyoshi. She is like my favoriteest VTuber. I never did learn if she kept going with VTuber activities after graduating from Nijisanji. And I've never looked since. But I am kind of fine with just not knowing. I do hope that she is doing well at whatever she decides to do next, or whatever she is currently doing. I hope she's doing well, because she was probably my favorite back in the day. And I think people wouldn't be wrong to say, like, oh, well, at that point she was just miscasted. But at that point, companies would need to, like, have a really long time to get to know you and what you're like, and then potentially see how you are in your previous streams or whatever. And I don't know if Gibara streamed beforehand. I didn't look into her personal life or anything. All I know is that I saw her in Nijisanji, saw a few clips, and she's like, nope, she's amazing. Love her. So maybe now with different companies they can do that, but like when you're indie and you want to make a character, how to put this, because I guess I can only speak for myself. For me, I don't think I could play a character. It'd just be it'd be a level too much of dishonesty, I think. And I don't even want to try to imagine what I could try to play that wouldn't be dishonest, in my opinion. Because playing a character is playing a character, but also when your main revenue source is donations from people. I myself do not like the idea of you sending money or receiving money for what you think is an idea of me. Like if I were to play up the whole femboy act, essentially. And then essentially enough where it's not recognizable to who I am, like when I typically stream. Like I don't think the whole thing with that one girl who her character is a cute boy and she role plays as a cute boy. Like that's just funny. And also it's kind of out in the open enough where it's like you would have to be not essentially a tourist, but you'd essentially have to choose to not know. And like she played her character very well. It's just that, some people, and that's the thing, is like I think it was only very few people that actually like threw a fit or whatever. Like, because I think everyone knew, but like that was the thing. Like, it was a community effort. But that's what creates the net. Like, I understand that. Like, I don't want you to know everything about me. I'm not going to tell you like doxable information essentially, or like revealing too much about personal life, because there should be some distance. But I just prefer that when people like, there are some things I'm just never going to comment on. Like that's at that point, it's not because like, or no, at that point, it's just because it's not worth it. Like there's just some things I'm never going to comment on. It's just never going to happen. And if someone brings it up, it's just going to be more of like, okay, well, yeah, whatever. And there are some things that like you're going to be cornered on no matter what. Like when you become bigger, it's just unless you implement some pretty good rules or whatever. Like one rule I know I'm going to have to eventually enforce is like always keep stream chat on topic, which is going to suck. But because right now it's just the streams are as small as they are, I can kind of just moderate it, or I can just not read things. Yes, I don't know if I'm not explaining myself correctly. But yeah, like viewers will never get to know who I really am, because there'll always be some things I keep to myself or just don't talk about. And I think that is perfectly fine. But like, I think what I'm talking about is more along the lines of, like I always mentioned, like that cute femboy or whatever. I want to be real, but not too real, which is still vague, but it gives you an idea of like where there are times where I might exaggerate how I'm feeling, play it up, because this is entertainment. This is a stream. We're here to have fun. So if I'm ever crashing out, I better do it in a way that, one, is just you can enjoy my anger at something and not feel like bad about it, or two, really play it up and just start acting like a madman. And I think that is why I really like Ibarra's, where it's like once she started to act a little more like herself, where whether this was how she really acted or if she was hyping herself up, it was just really entertaining to watch. Where she wasn't playing this character that, like this Cinderella-esque character, which seemed like may not have been going, like, may have been a little hard for, I don't know. But when she already cracked, it was like, well, all in then, baby. Because I think that's what I mean more of, like, playing these characters, like, oh my gosh, like, I don't even know. I the only thing I can think of is, like, and it's like, this is a horrible example. It's not even that good. It's the example of, like, those accounts that are like, all my viewers are my boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever. And, like, if you have a boyfriend or girlfriend and come into my Discord or stream, like, leave immediately. I don't want you. Things like that. Again, this is a horrible example, but I think that extreme is also good to give you an idea. Like, some fence post or, like, some poll or whatever. It's like, okay, this is around what I'm talking about. Again, horrible example, like appalling even, because that is pretty far away. Like, yeah, parasocial final boss. Like, at that point, we need to start walking backwards. Like, okay, we can now start, like, narrowing it down. But, like, that is, like, a bad example, but it gets you an idea, though. Another bad example would essentially be, think of any AAA game where you have the funny, quirky Chungus character, and they go, actually, guys, I have something really serious to talk about. Because it fucking makes sense when you have to get serious, even though you play this character that's all goofy and laughs and everything. But because of how AAA games handle it, it's always in the worst fucking way. Again, another bad example, but towards what I'm talking about, the idea. Yeah, I think the easiest way to just sum it up is that I don't want people to think that I'm just a chill guy. I will have moments where I will curse someone out. I will just say how much they suck. I will just say how much they're a complete ass, how much of a complete loser they are. That it's not always going to be, oh, haha, I'm having fun here, or like, oh, this is an interesting thing to talk about. There are times where I will just do things like that. Whether I'm shit talking or I genuinely am, like, ragging on this person because I genuinely do not like them. And it's consistent enough where the only reason you wouldn't know I'm like this is because you do not watch frequently enough, or you have not kept up enough. So at that point, you can't say, "Oh, he was never like this." No, I was always like this. It was always like that. It's just that you weren't there for them, or you just willingly chose to ignore it. I think that's the main thing. I want people to more or less... I don't want people to have a perfect image of me in their minds. I think that's the biggest thing. I think that's the thing I want to avoid more than anything, is that I don't want them to have some false impression of that I can do no wrong. I try to be careful and considerate, but that's the thing. They understand that part. Because what I definitely want to avoid is a parasocial relationship. I don't care how much he curses, he's an instant femboy to me. Yeah. Or like, I don't care if he like... It's also just another thing of like, you play certain games also that you like to like filter out people because you don't want the headache later on. Like I could play Mouthwash, I could play Fear and Hunger, and then I've never played Black Souls. I've heard it's really good, but it's also like there's a lot of adult themes in that one. Like not just like the sex scenes or whatever, but there's like some pretty like dark subject in that one. Kind of like how I'd play those games just to filter out people to avoid that headache later on, you know? Black Souls is Black Souls. And I do want to go through that someday. Probably not on stream. Not that, like... I'd have to learn what the sense... How much does the censored version take out? Because I know there is a censored version. I think it's like an official censored patch or whatever. Or version. If it gets rid of, like... important context or whatever... I probably wouldn't play that version. But if I don't play that version, I can't really stream it. Though it would be... It'd be... Well... No, I could. I'll highly bet it. I could play it. Here's this... Okay, here's the problem. I could stream it. It's just that I would have to be fucking aware enough to have a button I can press quickly to, like, censor the screen. That's the biggest thing. But yes, a highly edited video would probably be much easier. But then at that point, well, because I do like talking when streaming, and especially like in these video games, giving my thoughts, and like also, I also like it when people try to like be very cautious about a game they already know about and not spoil it for the streamer. I like that. It will be where it's either my reaction or just my common sense of like, okay, this scene's getting a little iffy. We're getting some suggestiveness in there. Put up censor. Next text box. Okay, nothing. Take away censored. Actually, dude, no joke, that'd be entertaining. I know a few English streamers have done that. Like, oh wait, no, I'd have to buy it. I could probably get a patch to get back all the content in there, whatever. I know Tenma from Phase Connect has done it. She's also had something interesting happen to her stream of Fear and Hunger. I know we're talking about Black Souls, but I wanted to bring this up because this does matter in context. So Tenma streamed Fear and Hunger, and I don't remember, but I think she streamed without any censorship on it. And like, she did get like a reaction or like an image set on OBS, so like she could press a button and like it'd take over the whole screen. I'm pretty sure a lot of the scenes that other YouTubers would get flagged for, she did not. And she's a decently big streamer, but she was perfectly monetized for that stream. And I think she made a joke, and I don't know how accurate this is, but she made the joke that because she was ESL, English as Second Language, something, the stream wasn't being picked up by the auto mod as harshly as other like streams would be. Because again, I don't remember if like she censored any of the parts of the stream at all. I think it was Fear and Hunger where she just played it raw dog. Like she raw dogged it and just was fine. So that does make me interested in why she wasn't flagged. And again, she's a decently large streamer, but was not flagged at all. I don't think you can get away with that on Black Souls. I think for that one, she had to be ready. Like her finger was always ready to press the button. And as well, I wouldn't be surprised if she had the game delayed. So like maybe it was like a second or two, but that second or two would give her enough time to tap a button on her keyboard that'd bring up the full screen image to prevent her from getting like nuked. Because I'm pretty sure the scenes in Black Souls are more explicit. While Fear and Hunger, it's more just pixels on the screen that aren't too large. Yeah, Black Souls is one game because I've heard people praise it, where it actually does. It's not, of course, it's not what the game. It's not the kind of game that the haters always, what any hater for any game they don't like make it out to be. Where it's actually a lot more deeper. It actually has humanity to it, and I believe, again, some darker themes, but handled with care. Yeah, I do want to go through it one day, and whether it's a stream or highly edited video, I'm gonna shoot more for stream, but this is ways off. This is gonna be a while before I play it. Also, another problem with that, I've gone through so many games that I've really liked, and I'm only at 414 subscribers. It also doesn't help that I like watching playthroughs from people. So that, like, Black Souls is one of the only games that I can think of right now off the top of my head where I would genuinely be going in blind, and it'd be a fun interaction between myself and chat, where it's the thing of, I don't know, but you know, like kind of like with Expedition 33, that was another good one where I'm having a lot of fun. I'm like speculating the whole time with the story, and there are people who are trying to be very cautious of what they say, but are like, yeah, you know, I found this part really fun. It does mean more content in the future, but it does make me interested where I see some streamers, they're playing some of these games, like I'll just use BioShock for example. It's like, oh, they're gonna finally play BioShock, like, oh, they're gonna finally play these games. How many games have I played that, because I've thought about this, where I legitimately just do a second run through of a lot of these games. Also, hello Maxwell, hello gaming gamer, I am gaming indeed. But that is a thought I've had in my mind where, like, let's just say I like spring up like 20,000 subscribers or whatever, or just get up to 100,000. A lot of new people. And then I just announce, oh, hey, I'm going to play through BioShock. And it's just like, oh my gosh, playing through BioShock for the first time. Because BioShock should be decently buried behind a few years. I don't think I have a playlist of that. So unless someone went through the video section and the live section and saw that I played it 3 or 4 years ago, they wouldn't know. So this is a thought I've had where I could legitimately like get away with just doing the game. It's like, oh my gosh, guys, I want to play this game for the first time on the channel. And I wouldn't delete the older VODs just for that. Yes, Maxwell, hello, how are you doing? How are you? I've just spent the last 2 hours fishing in RuneScape because I'm just a funny fucker at this point. And also, I'm just talking about, as per usual, the future. And then also, why are you fishing? Just to get levels. Also because there was a 3-day period back in like 2001 or 2021 or 2022 where all I did was fish. And that stream was probably one of the most active streams I've had, where all I did was fish and people were having a hell of a time. That might be magic that can't be replicated 4 years later or 3 years later, but I thought I'd try it again, especially since this month has just been me going back through some of the bigger games I've done throughout the years. I'm still trying to figure out, besides Fallout and RuneScape, what was another thing that was actually big besides Homestuck? I'm trying to find somewhere to download Shrek 2 so I can bamboozle my friends with unexpected ads. That reminds me of Mandalore and his friends when they decided to do when one of his friends decided to edit the Revenge of the Sith movie. At first, it was just really like, it was blink and you miss it edits, and then they started to add in PS2 cutscenes, and then they started to add in the test footage from the movie towards the end. Yep. Oh, where can you... I'd ask Pivot. Then again, I don't know if he's up to date on where you can secure footage of certain material that may or may not be copyrighted. Allegedly. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's an interesting thought I've had where Fallout, for some weird reason, is just a game I've been, besides 1 year, I streamed every time for Halloween. And then I did stream it again this year, but I mean, it's still October, so I might just do Fallout 4 for the rest of the month, actually. I don't know. Because I actually was having a lot of fun just exploring London, not trying to do the main quest, but just running around seeing what I could find. Because I don't know what else I can go back for besides Genshin. And I don't know if I can go back to Genshin yet. Because I streamed that very consistently for a year. And not only streamed it, like played it off like when I wasn't streaming consistently for a year. All because of Ayaka. And then when I finally got Ayaka, it was just like, no, we're done. I'm done. And that's where my mentality of beating gacha games came from, was Genshin Impact, where I didn't care for the storyline of the Thunder whatever. I've heard exploration got a little better in the next area. But Genshin Impact really was one of the best fucking games I played for, like, the first 40 to 50 hours of that game were one of the best fucking experiences I had, where you're just exploring, you're getting new ways to move, you're getting slowly more characters, you're not really worried about artifacts yet, because that's something you can't really do. So how do you level up? You do your dailies and you just keep exploring, because the map was just that big. There was things to find. There's little like, it was fun. Like, there's little secrets. And you had 2 maps to go through. Like, I really love Kaching. I just hate her outfit. I wish she had better ones, but she doesn't. No, Genshin Impact at the start was truly a fucking phenomenal game. I just think that it being a mobile game really held it back. And that's like probably just so frustrating. And that's the thing where it's like, it's probably not, that's not probably even the reason why. It's just because the developers didn't want to do some other things as well. Because at that point, they've already won. They've already gotten so much people's money that they don't really need to try after that. And I'm sure, like, there's plenty on the team who are like, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this, but nah, shareholders want the money you just raked in consistently, so we're just gonna do very little incremental updates. We don't want to do anything too crazy because we want that money. Because that's business, baby. And when you got shareholders to appease, you ain't gonna please the audience. Sometimes I say very insightful things. Give me money. Yep. Yeah, no, I only bold statements on the Timer Rikku channel. Only bold. I also remember Corner had a joke early on that Genshin Impact, all that money was just going to fund their passion project, which was Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, no, I can't even say I hate what Genshin became, because I don't know what it became. I don't know what it's like. Like, I will sometimes, like, there was a period over the last few years where, like, I'd get videos of Genshin, like, maybe for like 3 days, I'd see some videos of Genshin just in my recommended, but then after that, like, even if I watched those videos, like, my recommended wouldn't change at all, really. Because usually if I recommend it, if I watch something, I'm getting more of those videos coming to my algorithm. But with Genshin, not really. Might have helped that I only watched like 1 or 2 videos, but even then, like, if I watch like a clip from Breaking Bad on my YouTube, I'm getting those for the next few days. And it usually takes a while for it to be like purged out, but Genshin was purged out real quick. And it's not like I would just like click on a video and like leave in a minute. I'd usually watch like a decent chunk of the video. So it definitely was showing that I was engaged. Yeah, no, the island where the Shogun was, right? Raiden? I forget her name. Essentially the Mei clone for Genshin Impact, who originated in Honkai Impact 3rd. I just did not care for that place. As well, I think the combat wasn't interesting me that much. I think if they added some system like they have in punishing Raven, because they also did that later on, where you can parry enemies' attacks by timing your attacks to match theirs. I think that would have been a good addition to add to Genshin, at least in some way, or maybe another button to press to kind of just do parries. I don't know, just something to make the combat feel more active. Also, something I really didn't like about the game was the constant switching of characters. This is why I really like End Field for Arcanites, because your party members are already on the field, and I do like the feeling of your party being helpful. Even if they're not doing that much damage, I still like them being around. I also like that you don't have to switch to other party members. I agree with people that the closed beta test they did, that gameplay looked really interesting. The thing I did not like was that you had to switch, that when you used an operator skill, you had to switch to them. I did not like that. I felt like that should have been an option. And again, because this is like a closed beta test, that they are just testing, like, does the game work? Like, what bugs are people finding? Things like that. But I think if I was part of that, I would have said that as my feedback, like, hey, we're going to develop this system. I personally did not like this in this iteration of the game. So when you decide to iterate on it, please give an option for me to not force switch to another character, because I like playing as one character. And even in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 or 3, because I haven't really played 2 because I didn't have a Switch at the time, but now I can play through 2. But regardless, I typically don't like switching characters. I like playing my one character. I have everyone set up to support me as I play as that one character, and that's it. I do not just focus all my resources, because I'm someone who's like, man, I think this person would look really cool on my team, or like, I really like what they do. I think they'd be a great support for the team, things like that. But typically, in my mind, I just want to play the one character. And I think you've even seen that in, like, when have I even played tactical games on this channel? I guess I can just give like Fire Emblem, there's usually one character I would pump full of like the stat boosting items and make my main. And of course, like, I'd have other units in my army for Fire Emblem, but there's usually just one character that, like, I go, all right, you're gonna learn how to solo an army, and everyone else there is to help back you up. A good example of this is Edward from Fire Emblem Dawn of Radiance. I really liked him, and he became the character I would focus so many points on. Nope, fish are done. I guess I've even kept that up in Wizardry, where I do have that one character I'm kind of always have on the... Oh, that's also another thing where if I have someone on a team, chances are I'm going to feel really bad about replacing them in the team. Like, I do get a sense of guilt, where it's like, oh, they've been in the party for this long. Rikku, whatever you do, do not go to TwitchCon. Oh, this is the thing I thought about on the weekends. If I were to ever do meet and greets, it would never, ever, I would never, ever, ever show up in person. The most I would do would get on those little, like, remote things, or those little camera things or whatever, have my mall show up on the little robot where it just goes around, and that's it. Another thing that I've had in the back of my mind is if I were to ever just say, I'm attending one of these conventions in person, it would be me hiring a buff guy like Sylvester Stallone or like Terry Crews, have them wear the hoodie but have the sleeves ripped off, and then they would be my stand-in for the convention. And I would explicitly say, have fun, and whatever you say, like, say whatever you want. If it reflects poorly on me, even better. I guess that's a bit stretched too far. It's more of like, ham it up. So then I'd give them the loosest, like, all right, this is your character, this is who you're playing, and just be like, okay, you can't say this, this, or this, but all the rest of the things are fair game. I would even give bonus points if they just acted like Johnny Bravo. I would put, you get extra if you just act like Johnny Bravo. They basically doxed Chibi Doke for stupid reasons. They did so many stupid things at TwitchCon. I think Pippa went to TwitchCon, and I'm sorry, I just remembered something. Not about the Pippa thing, but it's something else. Let's just say there's someone who I follow who is so concerned and paranoid about their safety and security, but they went to TwitchCon despite knowing TwitchCon is like just a hazard for anyone trying to keep their identity secret. And at this point, it just feels like they're just trying to be stupid. Like, they're just actually trying to be fucking stupid. But it's like, I knew it was bad, but like, I didn't know it was this. No, you've known it's been this bad. It's just this time you can't fucking look away. But you can, though. You can keep still playing fucking stupid. I'm sorry, I just really needed to get out there. Like, I don't know how these conventions just keep fucking up so hard. Like, I'm glad I think it was PAX. I think PAX went well, from what I remember. But, like, anything that has to do with, like, these personalities or whatever, it's just not going well. And I understand some of them really, really want to come to these conventions and participate, with their username online and not get doxxed. It's just not going to happen. It's just not. And or if you're not worried about being doxxed, as we saw at TwitchCon, something worse can even happen. Like, I'm glad that I think Matahara's, it seemed like, went well. I don't know if she brought her own security force, though, or whatever luck she had to not have anything happen to her, thank God. But I do think that at this point, people can complain about how these conventions are doing all these things wrong, but they're just not going to do anything. Twitch isn't going to do anything. A lot of these anime conventions just keep shitting the bed, especially, like, what's the really big one? I'm trying to remember the one that had like a really bad shit show as well. Yeah, if I had more disposable income, I may go to conventions, but I would never go as part-timer Riku. The most recent, I don't remember. I just remember that. I just remember there was like, I think 2 anime conventions that happened just recently that were like really like that were decently big that just kept shitting the bed as well. Yeah, no. I also apologize. I really had to get that out of my system where it's just like, you say you're, I don't know. Yeah, I know. I've just known that TwitchCon has been a shit show for years, but I don't know if they're going to do anything to fix it. They're not until like they're legally like until legal action happens, I'm assuming. And then at that point they just never do a TwitchCon again. That's what it comes down to basically. Is that the only time they'll do something is when they can just shut down the whole thing entirely. It's like, nope, someone decided to be a party pooper and sue us for, you know, us not doing the bare minimum. Sometimes I think to myself, like, should I crash out? Yeah, I'm gonna crash out. And there we go. We got me crashing out. But again, yeah, that wasn't about Pippa. Because I think the person that I'm following went as their person essentially, or announced they were going. I think Pippa just said, "Oh, hey, I'm in this place," and it's like it was just just at that moment, like, oh, so you went to TwitchCon probably, and we're doing something else in California because I'm pretty sure TwitchCon's held in California, correct? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Pippa went to TwitchCon. I wonder what story she has from what she saw. Also, what was going on with IRL streamers? Like, apparently IRL streamers are just being the absolute worst or something. Something was going on with them. I just know, like, I saw quite a few tweets saying, like, Twitch staff was being the worst, and then IRL streamers are just revealing everything. I'm assuming they were doxing VTubers or something. You know, I think at this point I just need to stop asking questions because I know Emiru had to. She got us off because security was so lax, and then they only gave the guy a 30-day ban, and then it was only after apparently her team decided to, push Twitch further. It's like, hey, like, can we actually get some, like, reprimand or some kind of punishment for this person? 30-day ban? No. Like, now he got an indefinite ban. Like, I remember just like there's apparently a few things IRL streamers did that were just people were saying they they need to just stop existing. How is Twitch still a thing? Also, I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently YouTube has beaten out Twitch as like the primary streaming service, which is insane. Then again, YouTube is probably used by a lot more of the planet than Twitch, but I don't know, it just still seems insane to me. Like going from like YouTube being pretty decent for people to find you, and then Twitch where it's like, oh, if you're not streaming on Twitch, you're like also not you're really killing your potential reach. Because again, I remember when Twitch used to be the place where I got a lot of my viewers, but now because they're shitting the bed so hard, it's now we're back to where YouTube is like the main place people go to view me. Because it was the thing of like, oh hey, streams aren't that delayed on Twitch and on YouTube. Like, okay, wait, Corn Dog, I think you're the only one here right now. I need you to do me a favor. I'm going to clap my hands. When I clap my hands, I need you to just type in the number 1. So don't type the word, but the number 1 when you hear me clap. All right, ready, set, go. That's about a 10-second delay. 10 to 11-second delay from you getting that, and then from you being able to just type in the number. There was a time when that was like a lot worse. Like people were saying it was like a 20 to 30-second delay. Now, whether it's because you have good internet, whether they actually fixed things on YouTube, I don't know. This is just the thing people were reporting to me on YouTube, and they said that that's why they watched it on Twitch. But now Twitch, because of the whole ads will now forcibly play, we're just kind of here. I remember having 10 viewers on Twitch for a decent while when I was playing Ace Combat 7. And it only happened for like that one stream, if I remember correctly. I can't stand Twitch ads. I usually just watch streams on YouTube. And then because I have YouTube Premium, because I think the biggest thing that made me get YouTube Premium finally is just being able to turn off my phone but still have the video playing. There was a workaround I could do to make that happen, but it got to be kind of annoying. I know Maxwell has told me of a workaround. It'd probably be very easy to do, but also I'm just thankful because it's not my I have 2 YouTube accounts. I have this one, and then I have my my personal use one. So personal use one has Twitch or YouTube Premium, and that's the one that's on my phone. So it's like, okay, yeah. So I still have to watch ads on YouTube when I'm on my desktop, but I'm usually doing multiple things, so it's a lot easier to like bear watching ads because I just either turn off the volume or I just hit the skip ad in like 15 seconds because, again, I'm usually doing multiple things on my desktop. Yeah, no, Twitch, what the fuck are you doing right now? Also, I know some people said that streaming on Kick is like, it's like a cesspool of degeneracy. It's like, like, I don't know, man. It's just every platform has gone through that. It's nothing too new. Like, YouTube was like 2021 or 2022 when a lot of like the HoloLive accounts were getting like suspended because people would come into their streams and type like various slurs or degenerate remarks in various languages, and that'd get them caught. Because I do think that was YouTube at its worst, was when if you had even an inappropriate comment on like the stream for half a second, I think even if it was in the comments itself, like if I didn't have comments on this stream, you know, so you had to like manually look at the live comments as they're going on instead of just at the screen, you know, where the stream's happening. You would suffer repercussions because of that. And people are like, well, why would I stream on YouTube when some asshole kid can just type in this horrible remark in another language and I get in trouble instead of the user? So I remember for a long time, a lot of people recommended, hey, don't show comments on the stream, and as well, you need to add like this huge ass list of words that are considered derogatory by YouTube, so that you better help yourself not get suspended. This is why I think the auto mod is very heavy-handed of some words that you guys type into stream because of that incident. But now, I don't think I've heard of that occurring ever since that incident. And then here's fucking Twitch, where it's like, you now get banned for everything that happens. That reminds me of viewers repeating the hard R in voice chats when VTubers are playing. Oh, that's just any streamer at that point. It's not just for VTubers. This is why I believe most streamers mute the mute in-game voices or voice chat, I think. Like, some of them won't play games unless they have the ability to do that. Or in games, they'll mainly mute everyone else on their team and someone else's team just because there's a chance someone could say a slur and they get in trouble. I know Twitch is now on that side of the pendulum where if someone says a slur, you're the one in trouble. Because, you know, you're supposed to be actively monitoring the game, but it's like, how? And then also it's a thing of like, it's almost like they expect you to punish the person, or it's like, how am I supposed to punish them? I don't own the game. And so you're telling me if the publisher doesn't decide, or like the developer doesn't decide to punish the one guy who said the bad word, and then I get in trouble for it because it's so stupid. It's so dumb. I understand advertisers, but also it's, I just hate people. I just hate people in that position. I hate advertisers. I think I just hate them. I hate them so much. It's your community. You should be responsible for who you push your content. Oh yeah, because we totally know that like, if there's a group of people who hate you enough, they'll pretend to be your fans and then just start, like, no one would ever do that. No group of people would ever hate any content creator enough to pretend to be their fans to say the most horrid shit imaginable to make it seem like all their community is like that. No, that never happened. The joy is being a content creator. Am I right, fellow gamers? Yes, because everyone who watches me I totally control everyone who watches me. Yep, they have no free will. Oh, apparently Steam's down? Steam? Oh wait, that was 13 hours ago, never mind. Because of an AWS server outage. That probably meant my old job was down as well. As a content creator, Busta Smith, is streaming more difficult than a 9 to 5? depends on what stage of content creation you're at. Like, if you can pay the bills and you're a content creator, like, chances are that you're not suffering nowhere near as much as a 9-to-5 person. Like, I can understand there's a lot of things that can go behind content creation, especially if you try to put in all the interpersonal bullshit of, like, networking and all of that. But yeah, no, if you're able to pay your bills and you're a content creator, it's not harder than a 9-to-5. Before that, though, I think working or building up to be a content creator can be just as demoralizing as a 9-to-5. Because I'm gonna be honest, when I worked my job, that was a 9-to-5 as a QA engineer, so I didn't really test code or anything. I was just more of using the repositories they already had set and then making adjustments as need be. That was a really easy job. But now working as a delivery driver, I am forcing myself to not interact with anyone. But I remember when I worked this same job 2 years ago, essentially, I was not in a good place. I don't think with a lot of my minimum wage jobs, I've been in a good place after working there for a while. Like, if you... If you have a degree, I understand working with, like, shitty coworkers. But... that's the thing, like, I think when people ask that question, most people who ask that are people who are working, like, you know, the jobs that are very rough, or, you know, you have to interact with customers, or they're high stress, and it could be a mixture of both. At that point, no, like, 9-to-5 is harder. But like when as I worked as a QA and QA engineer intern, that was so nice. It was so easy. I liked it. And the thing is, apparently I could do that job as a full-time employee without the designation of intern. Yeah, probably I do like a few more extra things, but yeah, there are some jobs that are going to be like infinitely easier. But then like that's also saying like, oh yeah, working in human resources is easier than streaming, you know? But when most people ask that question, they're working a minimum wage job. They're working, they have to interact with customers. And no, those jobs are not easier. Like that 9-to-5 job is going to kill you. It is going to drain you. So in some way, somehow, you are going to be drained of your humanity. And the reason I can only say that it can be comparable for when you're starting out content creation is because I think that's the fine line. If as a content creator, you can't make ends meet and you're trying everything to make it so that you become more visible, it can feel just as demoralizing as that 9-to-5. That what am I doing wrong? What am I not? Why am I not as good as these other people? What am I doing wrong? Do people just not like me? Like why aren't I getting the views that I need to be able to do everything? So like when you have these people ask these successful streamers, I can see a few big content creators who, even if they're working, even if they are doing like videos that have like a lot of like legwork put to them, more often than not they're doing something they like Mr. Beast. I could see like having to jump through a bunch of hoops to make these videos work, and sometimes like as I've heard apparently in his Squid Games videos or whatever, like a lot of shit happens that could have gotten him in a lot of trouble, but he's also doing what he loves. If you're a minimum wage worker, you're not doing that. Yeah, so he might be doing like a lot more work than us, like on the daily, working with his team to make everything's right. And because he's the face, he has to do so many things as well and see what works and what doesn't. But again, he's doing what he loves. A lot of us aren't. So yeah. Yeah, so that is my take. And also, I guess I use content creation streaming. I guess I didn't realize the streaming part, not just content creation. No, streaming is not more difficult than the 9 to 5. Content creation can be at the start, though. I think very few streams would be harder than a 9 to 5, than a minimum wage job. Very few. And those ones are probably ones where you are, like, I'm thinking Germa Dollhouse, essentially, where you have a lot of money at writing on this. You have sponsors, and things have only managed to work in the 11th hour. Like, those streams I could see being more difficult than 9 to 5, but that's like, you had months of planning, and then you chose when to start like setting up everything in the production house, essentially. But I can see those 3 streams in particular, being much harder. So 2 outliers on the creative spectrum can be considered hard, and the middle is comfortable with the space. Actually, can you clarify what you're asking? I'm not too sure. Because again, I got a little off track because I read that first part, content creator, and I did not say streaming. I didn't see streaming. Yeah, very few streams are more difficult than a 9 to 5. And again, those are ones where you probably had months of planning ahead of time, or you're doing something rather difficult. Like, again, Germa Dollhouse, where he had to improvise and all that. And again, he probably was very nervous because a lot of money was riding on this, and he didn't want to do a bad show. Because it was not only his name attached to it, it was other people's names attached to it. And because a lot of people put so much work into making this happen, he didn't want, like, that's a lot of pressure. Yeah, I guess I'll answer this as best I can, your question. So the 2 outliers of the content creation spectrum can be considered hard. In the middle is the comfortable space. Yeah. I think starting up streaming, or no, streaming is easy. Let's just say that streaming is easy. There are outliers, there are exceptions, but streaming is easy. Starting up so that streaming can be viable to pay the bills, which is then content creation at that point, is the difficult parts. And that's the part that I feel can be just as hard as a 9 to 5, because you get those same feelings that a 9 to 5 would typically give you. of you feeling degraded as a content creator. When you start out, it can be hard. When you make it, it can also be hard because of how much response you take on. Yes. But even then, I think when you make it, the hard part is keeping it up. Some people have an easier time keeping doing what got them to be successful. Other people, it's like they had lightning in a bottle and now are trying their best to maintain relevancy. But I think starting up is the hardest part. And yes, like, you can probably find channels who don't care about what they do and are just uploading videos essentially. Like, I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube now of like this explained in 8 minutes, and it's usually like an AI voice, and I think maybe even the script is written by AI, and like, but if you're not trying to do things like that, I think it can be hard. Because again, if you're trying to be like what you normally think of a VTuber, just any streamer in general, where they're putting themselves out there, they're putting out content, trying to see what sticks. Like, I think that's the hard part. Because I don't think most VTubers now catch people's attention and then drift away from their consciousness. I think at this point where we're at, most of them will have decent enough viewers. Maybe not the numbers they want, because like, oh, well, I peaked at these numbers, why aren't I getting those anymore? Because that's just how it happens. But again, I think for content creators, I think the make it part's still not that bad of like maintaining that afterwards. It's just that they had this boon and they really wanted to like keep going with it, you know? Because we like big numbers. That's just how it is. And then when these big numbers aren't doing what you expect them to be doing, like, oh, I had like 200 viewers and now I'm only getting like maybe 75. 75 is still really good, especially if like they're subscribing and also, you know, doing donations every once in a while. Maybe you still need to do a part-time job, but that's a minimum wage job you don't have to do full-time now, and that can really help you out mentally. Yeah, no, I truly think the only hardest part about being a streamer is starting out. And because I think we're past the parts in the VTuber boom where, well, because of course content creators like, oh, you'll have you'll have like 100 subscribers and you release that one video and you get like 70,000 views, but then your next few videos only do like 1,000 or like maybe only 500 because people are only there for that one video and they didn't subscribe. Like, at that point, you're still trying to make it. Because I don't think just having that one success is you making it either. And also, I truly do believe that just because you had that many, I don't think there's any way you could have capitalized on it. There are probably some YouTubers who will prove me wrong, but I think for most average Joes, like, there wasn't really a way for them to capitalize it. It was just one good video that popped off really hard. And at this point, they just need to keep creating videos that if people find, they really like. Like I could see someone saying that like maybe my idea of starting out's a little too broad, like it goes too far. But I only think you make it when you can pay your bills consistently. Like pay your bills consistently with just your online activities. If you ever have that kind of clip, please don't try to catch lightning in bottle. That's the problem. It's really hard not to. It is really hard not to. Because you're on a hot streak. Why wouldn't you keep playing? I think someone who caught lightning in a bottle and managed to use all of its relevance to get as much as you can out of it was Bad Luck Brian. Look up his story if you're interested. But I think Bad Luck Brian did everything he could to get money out of that little online persona internet meme that was made of him. And it paid decently well. Like, I just remember Pro Jared, he did a video on how to make Slender not scary. And, like, that got, like, 3 million views. And then he was like, oh, hey, I'll make another kind of these videos, but I'll do it for, like, League of Legends. Like, how to not get angry at, like, League of Legends or whatever. Did not get the views. A truly great entertainer would know how to capitalize on it. I do not believe I am that. I don't know what Pro Jared could have done to capitalize on that. And this is like back in like what, 2011, 2012. Like, again, that video got so much views for like where his channel was at that time. I guess he was still a really small channel, but it blew up. And I think he tried to do 1 to 2 more videos in that style. Didn't work out. Because again, at the time, Slender the 8 Pages was popping off. And so when it released this really short video, nice and sweet. When I say that, I mean the "you're breathtaking." You mean the guy who said that to Keanu Reeves? I don't know anything about that besides the whole incident of "you're breathtaking," and then Keanu Reeves goes, "You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking." Or was that the Cyberpunk thing? I don't remember. Or was that the "you're beautiful"? I forget. Yes, okay. I don't remember hearing anything about that guy. What he tried to do? One day Riku will become famous for a crowd he never intended to, like randomly getting an audience of exclusively Heart of Irons fans. I think at the rate I'm going, I think my fans will be guys who like femboys and women who don't like women. But despite that, they don't mind it whenever I say how much, like, oh, I want a girlfriend, or like, I can't wait to get a wife one day. They're just like, good luck. That's all they're gonna say is just good luck, buddy. Some of them are gonna be like, yeah, good for you, and then some of them are gonna be like, all right, yeah, sure, whatever, like that. Because that's kind of how it is right now. He started making videos or streaming. I don't remember with that as his catchphrase. Oof. I think that guy... I don't think that guy understands that it's not him. He initiated that moment, but it's Keanu Reeves who sold the momentum of that moment. Like, that guy... Yeah, no, that... I don't think that guy realizes that he's not... He wasn't the star of that moment. He initiated, but, like, it was Keanu who sold it. That is interesting. He tried to do that. Give me 1 second, I'm checking something. All right. No, yeah, no, that guy doing that, huh? What do you even... Like, it seems like that guy looked at the one person from TwitchCon where he was in the red shirt where he asked the question of, is this some out of season April Fool's joke? Because that guy, I could see people following that guy and watching what he has to say for having the balls to do that. And to put it in such a way that, like, most people get it. And with such a tone that a lot of people can get behind. Like, that makes more sense to me if that guy started making videos and streaming compared to the guy who just said you're breathtaking. Like, would the guy who asked if this is an out of season April Fool's joke, would that work? I don't know. But that one makes more sense to me. Yeah, that's what I mean by to catch lightning in a bottle. Obviously, if there's a clip, do what you must. I think even if there is a clip, I think I just have to keep going with what I'm doing. Because I can't force funny. I try to be funny by being a little shit at times, but, like, I think the only thing that, like, I can really do for humor is just the absurdity, like asking you absurd hypotheticals and things like that. I don't know, like, oh, a good example. It was either last week or 2 weeks ago. Fallout Fallout London. I was playing that. And I remember saying earlier in the stream that for right now, I'm going to play a good character. But once one person crosses me, I'm going for a genocide run. I was just like maybe 5-10 minutes past. I go to one of the more busy sections in the area I am in, and someone makes a comment of, when the sun's out, even you look like you're halfway dressed nice. Before they can finish the sentence, and I need you to understand this, I said nothing. I was saying nothing. I was just walking. I immediately turn, put my crosshair, not on their head, but right next to it, pull out my revolver and shoot. This, I was not thinking. This was not planned. It was literally, I heard someone talk shit that was British, and my first response was revolver. My revolver is not out either, so I had to press the button to bring out my revolver and then shoot. I then comment afterwards that I was not thinking. I was not, like, this wasn't planned. Like I said this in the stream, this just happened because I heard him talking shit, and I was not dealing with this. Like, I don't think I could replicate that if that was like a clip that popped off. Because honestly, again, and I know what you're trying to say. I am just voicing what I'm thinking right now, essentially. And what I'm thinking is essentially that I don't know if I can try to capitalize off of anything. That he brought that on himself. He did. He really fucking did. I think the name of the clip is going to be he almost found out. I think that's what the name of the clip's going to be. It's really easy to do too. It's going to be a real short clip. But I just haven't done it for weeks because work. And also just because it is what it is. Anyways. Yeah. No. If I knew how to capitalize on something, I would. I don't think I can. I don't know how I would. Because again, let's say that clip were to explode. I don't know where to go from there. Honestly, I do not. Also, let me... Oh, wait, no, that's... Alright, yeah, no, I can't. I'd have to teleport somewhere. Never mind. Because I think I've also mentioned this in the Discord where... Then again, it'd be your community that would spread the video. Yeah? That's also the other thing of, like... How many of the people who are subscribed to me would watch this short? Because Because I remember learning this a few years ago, and I was shocked. I'm pretty sure I learned this back in, like, 2014, 2015. There are people who are subscribed to, like, 200, 300 channels. And because they don't probably click on me that often, but they're subscribed to me, would my thing show up to them? But then the people who watch frequently, of course, like Pivot. I think every time I've released a short, he's never clicked on it himself. It's something that's just popped up to him randomly when he's going through YouTube Shorts. Oh my gosh. I forget what clip it was. I forget if it was the Y2K one or... No, what shorts have I done? I think if I look at this, I'll know. Okay. I think it was the Family Mysteries 2 shorts. I remember I released it, and I said, "Hey, Pivot, I released a new YouTube short." And he goes, "Oh yeah, that's cool." And then later on, he texts me, and he goes, "Riku, I just saw one of your shorts when I was randomly going through my YouTube shorts." And I just sat there like, I mean, I'm glad you saw it. I'm glad you liked it. But you couldn't have taken the 20 seconds to go see it when I told you, and you're just like, "Oh, that's cool." Now, like, I'm not trying to like guilt him or shame or anything. Like, I've already worked through this. Like, I talked to his mom about this, and she helped clear some things up about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to see anything. I've already worked through it with your mother. You can lead a horse to water. Do I want to stop at 80 cooking? I might want to stop at 80 cooking. Yeah, I think I've also mentioned this, that I don't know what the fuck people want on this channel in terms, because what was it? It was like I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, some random stream. I forget if it was like for Digimon or another one, where I did some. No, I can look this up. Which stream was it? It was Reverse 1999. Another Gacha game I really like. That one got 103 views for some reason, and a lot of people were coming into that stream. And then for Digimon, I think one of my highest ones was just some joke title I didn't know what to give the name for. For some reason, a lot of views came from that one. And then I swear I had a stream where I gave it a random name. I think I even had like placeholder name as the stream title, and it just did so well. Also, Expedition 33 just did not do well as a stream game. Like, that did worse than Expedition, or like that was consistently worse than Digimon for view numbers. And I think that one is because a lot of people heard it was such a good game that they wanted to play it themselves. Which I don't blame them for. I also understand why Super Generic wanted me to play it, because it is just that good. I can understand them wanting to share, because I pretty much sold my brother on the game. Because like, no, it's really good. You gotta try it. Like the same thing Super Generic did, I did to my brother, and now my brother's playing it. But that was like the interesting thing to me, is like I kind of expected people who were like, it's like, oh my gosh, this is a game, I want to see other people's reaction, and like those streams just like no one came to those ones. But Digimon people came for, though. Also, I had a few people come into the stream, chatting me up, and then were like, "Hey, I hope you'll come to my stream when I do time stream." And it's like, you were doing some marketing for yourself on this stream of mine, I see. Just looking at Twitter, give me a second. Oof. Yeah. Stream games are always weird. I think that's just the lesson I've just learned with Expedition 33 and Digimon. I'm interested to see that if I decide to play Time Stranger a year from now, what is the reception on this channel gonna be like? Because of Digimon, it was a lot of new people that decided to join in for the streams. Expedition 33, some people would join in who were already subscribed. Not a lot of new people, though. Hive Swap was mainly Demon Zuri and Maxwell who would come to see those ones, and occasionally Pivot. But that was also, like, expected. Like, I am not surprised that not many new people came to those streams. But like, that was also a thing of I just want to play it, just kind of like Expedition 33. I just want to like play it, so that's I don't really lose much. It's now a VOD you can see on the channel if you want to. And I still got to play through it, except now it's a stream online, you know? Wizardry, interestingly enough, is a really good stream game for viewers and getting new people. Especially on Twitch for some reason. And I think it has to do with the fact that I have this VTuber model. I know you couldn't see, but I motioned my hand over like my upper body, like as a circular motion. Think like washing a window, essentially. I kind of wish I had 3D tracking, but that's not a topic for right now. But consistently, Wizardry has been really good to get a lot of new people into the stream. I don't know why. I remember that when I played RuneScape last week and switched over to Wizardry, I forget how many channels were like doing Wizardry. Do you want to know how many viewers it told me Wizardry had between all those different people? And again, it wasn't even a high number, but how many people do you guess were watching Wizardry streams that it told me? 4. There was 4 people watching Wizardry streams in that category. Do you want to know how many I had by the time I had to end stream on that Wednesday? I had 6. And I even had quite a few like new people chatting up in the Twitch chat. Insane that I think at that point I don't think Twitch's numbers were wrong. It was just so weird that I was like, oh, there's this many viewers in this category. 4 people. I had to go back in time to see what you were talking about. Yeah? What'd you find out, Pivot? Or are you just gonna lie to my face? Yeah, no, Wizardry for some reason brings in people. And I think I don't remember, you were telling me your release short didn't happen fake. Oh, gosh. Alright, Pivot, I'm taking up stream time to go through our messages. Alright, easiest way to do this. What day did I release the short? I have to go back either to September 8th or September 24th. It's been almost a month since I released my last short. Man, I hate work. Either way. Let's see, 24th or 28th? You're still going. All right. So I didn't say it over text, but I remember telling him. He can go fuck himself, though. I remember telling him this. And Pivot, don't play the card of, well, I don't remember, so it didn't happen. Because next time you tell me something, and you want me to remember, I'm going to act like I don't remember, so don't play this game. Won't hold them in court. All right. You want to play this game? All right. That's fine. All right. Next time. All right. I will completely lie to corner about what you said then. Going to court over a YouTube short is crazy. It's all right. He doesn't have to go that far. His wife's going to kill him before that. You already do that. Congrats. I now do it with even more spite. He'd be like, no, Rikku was there. He knows. And then I'm just gonna be like, do I? It's not written anywhere. Won't hold up in courts. And he'll look back at me. He's like, you son of a bitch. Successful raid bait at what cost? Great question. Well, let's ask Coroner. corner is, right? Every time you two talk, you're just trying to you're just trying to rage bait each other. I don't like it when you and Riku try to rage bait each other every time. Oh, pivot. Well, while on the subject of rage baiting, could you send me that website to the army thing? I want to look at things. Thank you. Should I keep going just until I level up to... It might be 80 cooking or 70 fishing, whichever one comes first. I'm not going to be worried about what they look like. I'm probably going to... Yeah, no, I'm not too worried about what they're going to look like. I mean, I'll still look it up, but not going to be my primary concern for right now. Well, that's because I'm probably not going to be adding in any new units. I'm probably just making a few adjustments. And because that one thing you found has like multiple iterations of each model, so... Because I think there's like 3 different versions of Saint Celestine. But yes, wizardry. High viewer streams for, at least for me. No idea why. Might try to capitalize on that even more. But then again, that's just me playing wizardry when I already play wizardry a lot. What I'm curious of is if there's another army you'd like gameplay of more than the sisters, but wouldn't realize it's sensitive. Well, no, I already like the sisters. I like the idea that I get to have a bonus die for every time I fuck up. I mean, pivot. The Eviscerator is gameplay. I don't know what you're talking about. Imagine if they added the Eviscerator to fucking wizardry. I'd be so happy. If they gave me an actual Sister of Battle for helmet on with the Eviscerator, I would be... Zooey mama. That's the other thing. I like the Sisters of Battle when they have the helmet on. I definitely think I'm get rid of. I definitely like the Sisters of Battle for more of their melee characters. I don't really care for some of the shooter ones. I don't think they're gonna add Sisters of Battle. Okay, alright, Pivot, answer me this. Are Sisters of Battles human? Like, to the same extent that Psychers are human and, Ogrins. Because they said they're never adding a Space Marine. Okay, so they're never adding a Space Marine as a playable class, they've said. But also Space Marines are humans, but also then they get modified. And then finally they get the gene seed put in them or something. Is that correct? Like, they don't become a full-on Space Marine until they get the seed in them, correct? And I know I said seed, but I wasn't trying to say it funnily. I just know it is a seed, and I think it is the gene seed that you place in them. Sorry, I saw a Tyler 1 clip in it. Or not. Low tier god. Low tier god. So what makes Sisters of Battle so deadly? Or is it literally just faith that for some reason grants them this, like, inhumane ability to last in battle? Because I also see it being the armor. Because I think the Zealot is just supposed to be Sisters of Battle at this point. So it's just a cosmetic they'll be releasing later. Just like how they released, like, the Rogue Trader outfit. So I do think Sisters of Battle will be... Ah, they get empowered by it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the Zealots then at this point. Because I'm assuming also the armor helps them to be a little stronger or whatever. But yeah, I think we might get a tech priest. No, you DJ this music a bit too jolly. Yo, DJ, this music a bit too jolly. Not good, it's fine. Newbie farming. I like it. DJ, I need one of a beats. Oh, damn, you know exactly what I wanted. It's just, I think Dark Tide is funny because no matter how many times I try to use a different weapon on the Zealot that's not the Eviscerator, I go back to the Eviscerator because nothing else feels right to me. I would play the... Oh, what is it called? The police they have. Arbides. I'd play Arbides more if I like the skins for the Power Mall more, but I don't. Literally, all they have to do is give me the mace that Gundam Barber Toast had, and I would play that class a lot more. But nothing matches the raw aesthetics of a heavy Eviscerator. You know, it's just us doing some fishing, having a great time, you know, cooking a bit. Yep. Grand old time. Good old time. That's what we've been doing for the last 3 hours and 57 minutes is just fishing. So, guys, what was your part of the fishing stream? My favorite part is when he started fishing. It's not hand fishing tuna, but it'll do. Is that what I did before? Hand fish the tunas? That's a great strength training method. I can't wait until I hit 92, so I'll be halfway through maxing out strength. Isn't that an insane thought? In 3 levels, I'll be halfway to max strength. Impromptu breathing into the mic ASMR time. Have I been doing that without noticing? I don't remember. Oh. God, I hate doing ASMR, but also I really like money. Maybe I'll do another donation thing on November 5th. I don't know. I've been tempted to do another one, but I also want to give enough heads up to people. Try to sound like the one guy in the small tree from Chowder. Who are you talking about? He kidnapped them to play board. I don't remember this guy. I don't remember that episode of Chowder. You're gonna have to send me a screenshot or something of what the guy looks like. Oh, geez, what I get? Oh, you sent a picture. Oh my gosh, that fucking creature! Yeah. Okay, no, I think I remember that creature. I need to remember. Okay, I do not remember what he sounds like though. I don't remember, but I remember him. Also, Pivot, I don't think I understand. I think Bex would, I don't know what that creature sounds like, but I think Bex would like it. You can literally yap real close to the mic, slap ASMR on the title, and people sleep to that. Maybe that's how I get my 3,000 hours publicly watched. Is that how I do it, everyone? Am I really going to set a donation goal to do ASMR sleepy time? I want to die. But I also really like money, and I also would like more hours watched so I can be monetized finally. But I still need 86 subscribers. The Rikku toxin is sleep. No. I'm just glad Bex wasn't here when you decided to talk about ASMR Pivot. change person my ass. I don't have any cursed images like that anymore. What about the Vaporeon, Bex? I want you to post your hole on TikTok right now, young man. Okay, Bex. Okay. Literally be done. Uh-huh. I can imagine someone being right now is like, you're not being efficient if your EXP game's like, it's a game. This is a stream. What do we care about being efficient right now? I think after this set of fish, I'll be done for today. I got more time to stream, but I don't know. I should try for at least another. My favorite part of this gameplay is when the character reaches. I feel like I should be going more insane from the fact that I am just doing this repeatedly, but I do think I worked out all of my jitters, I guess, after the 1 hour mark when I was just like rapidly like shaking my leg and then just constantly scrolling the wheel. I do feel like I worked something out in that moment, which I'm very happy for, but also what the fuck was that all about? Also, if you guys haven't, you guys should watch Hundreds of Beavers. I'm gonna keep being annoying about this because that movie's genuinely so funny. I love it. I love it. I love it. The most fun I've ever had in RuneScape was when I was beefing with bots during my frog prayer grind. I don't remember that. Were you killing frogs? No, I think I remember. Yeah, we were in the swamp and you needed bones or something from the frog specifically. But for some reason, there was just a bunch of bots there because you were in a free-to-play world because you said, I need to earn my membership. So you went on this big grind to like beat Dragon Slayer as a free-to-play member. And I don't remember why you need the bones, though. I think they dropped specifically frog bones or something, and you needed for a quest? I don't remember. Was it just for... I know you said it was for a prayer grant, but I don't think it was. I think you actually needed them for something besides that. It was the best easy to perform prayer grind for... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. All right, how close are we to this inventory? We're getting there. Type in the comments right now. What was your favorite moment of this stream? I know some of you answered, but for bonus points, comment again. I think I'm starting to lose it now. I'm surprised I've lasted this long without going crazy. See, this is why doing grinding and RuneScape while streaming is the best, because you forget that you're doing this. I could have been doing Slayer. I could have been doing something a little more exciting. I chose to do this. I chose to do this because 4 years ago we had a good stream where it's like a lot of fun to do this. Are you guys having fun? Are you guys having fun and me now mentally losing it? It took 4 hours, 13 minutes, and like 50 seconds for me to finally crack. Are you enjoying yourselves now? Are you having a good time? It took 3 streams of me fishing constantly. But I think I finally fucking lost it. I didn't want to go bananas. I remember when I did all of the quests just to get piety, I think. Yeah, well, it was piety. I did all of the quests to get to piety on stream because I knew I was going to lose it if I just did it on my own. I like how the streamer pays more attention to his Twitter than... Nope. Because, to be fair, it's really easy to get away with. I think my favorite moment is when the streamer admitted he has a problem. I feel like right now that if I blink, I do the one thing that one eye would shut and then open and the other eye would shut and then open. That's what I feel like right now when I close my eyes. It's not what's happening. It's a little scary, the thought of that happening, but it's not happening. But for some reason, my brain's like, yeah, that's what's happening. For better or for worse, something happens when you're sane. It's the moment when you go insane that you realize that you've been doing the same thing over and over and over again. I'm not even that close to a level up. Here I am, doing this. Wait, did Vampires come out? Did Vampires Masquerade come out? It came out. No, it comes out tomorrow. It unlocks in 18 hours. So 12. So tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Okay, what are the specs for this game? Oh my gosh, what are the specs? Pivot. We talked about this before. The RTX 3060 Ti is only a little better than my my graphics card correct? It only needs 30 gigabytes? That's actually really small for a game releasing currently. There also, Corn Dog, there is a faster method, but usually faster methods are more click intensive. And because I don't mind these streams being chill and we can talk, I don't mind if we just do. Also, I just want a lot of monkfish for like future endeavors. They're not the most highest healing items, but I'll take them. I might be able to stream. Guys, I am so tempted to stream Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I just feel in my bones this game is going to be absolute horseshit. Guys, you don't understand. Vampires Masquerade Bloodlines 2 has been in development hell for years. They've fired like important writers, and like nothing about this game screams that's going to be good. I want it to be absolute dog shit. I want it to either be Doom 2016 levels of greatness or absolute horseshit. And you know what? I don't think it's going to be boring. I don't think it's going to be middle. I don't think it's going to be average. It's going to be one of those two. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Guys, I want to be there day one, seeing this shit show that is Masquerade's Bloodlines 2. Your reaction is like watching a person getting excited to eat jelly bean. I know. Except the difference is they only paid like a few dollars. I might be paying $60 for this experience to shit on me. Like, come on, it's... Come on, guys, you gotta understand, like, this is Masquerade Bloodlines 2 we're talking about. It can only be the highest of highs or lowest of lows. I truly hope the writing is everything I want it to be. This is one of the toughest choices I've made. Do I potentially give in? Or do I wait for the game to go on 90% sale next week? Oh, hello, Stereodoman Wizard. You know what, Riku? I want you to be happy, so I hope it's good too. Pivot. I don't think you understand my definition of good. It doesn't need to be good. It just needs to be entertaining. Either let me live out my cringe theater kid experience, or have it blow me away like Expedition 33. Again, my only problem is if they made a masterpiece, I want them to have the $60. But if they made a shit show, I want them to earn their 5 pesos authentically. But that's the problem. I want to be there day one, ground zero. You're not a real enjoyer of vamp. That's what I'm saying, Corn. You get it. You get it. You get me. You know what'd be even better? The whole stream, I just act like I don't know, like, what the fuck is a vampire? And I just go, what is that? Wait, why are you biting his neck? Okay, so it's like he's sucking up his okay, no, it's the blood. I am almost tempted to learn everything I can about vampires tonight if I buy this game. I'm tempted to learn everything I can about vampires just so I can say everything wrong. That's what I want to do. They're beaked to garlic? No, it's onions. Onions, that's right. Huh. They look pretty white. I guess they wouldn't like seasoning. Too spicy for them. See a gangrel? Oh, they're werewolf. Got it. Okay. Yeah, no, werewolf. Got it. So when does Nosferatu show up? You know, the one guy, the one who shows up with the coffin. When does he show up? Guys, are we ghosts? Vampires? I know one thing that would make it funny was instead of calling them vampires, call them rainbow drinkers, because that's what vampires are called, I believe, in Homestuck. Just, you know, the people who thought, like, you know, they could escape their past and never have to hear a Homestuck thing again come to my channel. It's like, I'm here to hurt you. I'm here to throw that left hook into your fucking chin that rattles your brain. Did that guy's skin just peel off from being exposed to the sun? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, no. Oh, Willikers. Oh, no. Oh, shucks. No, leave me alone. I don't want whatever you're selling. I keep moving away. Ah, jeez. Maybe we were all Nosferatu. Maybe the real Nosferatus were the friends we made along the way. I just want you to know, guys, it's real tempting, but that's $60 I'm not willing to spend right now, but I'm totally willing to spend it right now. I live in a fucking society. Oh, I'm actually very close to getting that level. No, I think I'll just end after this. I'll get this last inventory fish and I'll end it here. This is pretty intense music. No finish the level. I need closure. I don't think we're able to get that level before I have to stop streaming anyways, so no closure today. Maybe we'll get closure tomorrow when we learn about how to suck people off of their fluids. Clipped. Yeah, no, I don't think we're getting that level before we have to stop anyways. All right, and for me, that will be it. Thank you all for coming. I need to, I don't know. I need to decide whether I'm willing to pay $60 to suck a guy off tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Regardless, thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed this stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow with whatever I decide to do. Take care and have a good one. Bye-bye.